Hey everybody, how's it going? It's me. It is I, Chaos. So we're back in the court today, doing court-like things. Yesterday I was trying to stream, it didn't turn out well. Contractville, I mean, maybe in the future, I guess whenever they get their bugs and stuff out, but that one's not playable. But today is not about Contractville, it's about Phoenix Wright. So, I believe we're at the last part of the last case. So, we're gonna go ahead and try to knock that out tonight, and then reconvene with some shenanigans tomorrow. And a lot of stuff happening. Alright. Just, give me a hot second. I am currently, shoveling food in my mouth. So we'll get started in just a hot second. That'll probably give people some time to kind of catch in, because it's already like 7:09. So I don't really want to delay too much longer. Probably like about additional 5 minutes. Let me just shovel some more food in my mouth and then we'll be good to go. So, I think we were, wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay, we were here. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Alright, so we're gonna just pause here real quick. I know this is all sorts of shenanigans. All sorts of shenanigans. Oh! Oh snap! It's dark. Thanks for the sub. I think you get the new emotes and stuff now. I think. Subbing for 28 months. That's a long time. That's a long time, sir. Wait, can you do the new emotes or no? I don't even know what the tiers are for that. Wait, I don't want to leave you guys in like complete silence. That's kind of like awkward. Botrick has joined the channel. Well, welcome, Botrick. That means you can finally do your work. I don't know if that links to anything, actually. But anywho, let me shovel some more food, then we'll start. All right. Okay. I think I should that should cover me for a little bit. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. Wait a minute. She said Mr. Wright, not Maya. Maya, you already starting this nonsense? We just started, man. So what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that. That little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pow! What the heck, Gumshoe? What is happening? What is happening right now? Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Let Gumshoe. 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 Let me let you in on a little something about doing that, okay? When you say you're watching people through a doorway, that brings up very high concern levels on my part. I'm just gonna pretend that I did not hear that at all. Just don't do that, man. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Oh. You look like you got lost. You look like you lost the case already. So show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This small bottle this is the small bottle that turned up at Trey Bien kitchen a couple of days ago. Wow, look at all these different bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. You got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for the ears. Tropical use only, apparently. Are you telling me that Mr. Armstrong stole this man's prescription drugs? For ears, you mean? Yeah. It's medication Glenn L. was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn L's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Small bottle refilled into the court record. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour, they might have gotten onto something. They might have gotten something on the prints, but that's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. January 8th, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo, who claimed to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Gatto. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world you see keeps turning, and we must turn with it. Bro, what? You lost me already, Mr. Gatto. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you resolve these contradictions? You know the answer to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Oh God! And you are. Oh, bonjour everyone! I am Jean Armstrong, the owner of the chef of the Très Bien restaurant Enchanté. Oh God. Oh my God. We're gonna let this silence hold for a hot second. I'm gonna take a bite because I know this is gonna be ridiculous. I'm still eating. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, ooh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am the pert and perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were at Très Bien kitchen, isn't that right? Was you, monsieur? Everything feels right. Oh, hold on, I got a phone call. What in the world? Okay, sorry about that. That was a family member. All right. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Does anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tres Bien. Wait, what? Volunteers. Volunteers. Yeah. Wait, volunteer. Okay, I guess I don't know. Maybe I said that right. Maybe I didn't say that right. I'm not too sure. But we'll find out. Hold on, one second. One second. One second. Doing a whole bunch right now. Yep. All right. Oh shoot! Witness testimony at Trey Bien. That scared me. I forgot that happened. See, this is what happens when you're gone for a long period of time. When it all happened, there were two customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with the new art decor that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. Eh, I would say have seen everything in reverse, no? Uh, a mirror? Oui, a grand mirror. The most enormous mirror. There's a mirror back there? And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. So pause. He is saying there is a gigantic mirror. Where's that thing at? A mirror, right? Saying there's a mirror? That's the mirror? So it wait. If that was the shot and he's saying it was in his left ear, right? Was it his left ear drinking what right-handed with the coffee? So he must have been huh? Cuz wait, if he is sitting here, was he saying the thing was in his right earpiece? Yeah, that would make sense. But what the fudge was on that other one? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Okay. Hmm. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to the front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. At Trabian? When it all happened, there were two customers. And who were the two customers exactly? Mas, of course, the young man who died. And the other not so young man? You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first, before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Hey, Vika, what's going on? I remember I was experimenting with the new architecture that day.
We don't use that type of language up in here, bitch.
Yeah, I don't know why the the alerts aren't popping off. Actually, let me check this thing one more time. Nope. What if I do that? Yeah? No. 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 That's not how that works. Yeah, I don't know. Weird stuff. Welcome, we are doing Phoenix Wright. Oops. You were experimenting with the Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did. Just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decatur? No. Art Deco. It is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about the interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco. I was trying to achieve a more or less feminine look for my restaurant. I was planning to be most bold remodeling of the La Decor. Like having a large mirror between the table. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Ugh, something about 4 meters wide and wait, about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in the frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Mas non, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him for more information or not? Press harder. If he really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a large mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimony. But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, right? You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Très Bien the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Très Bien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Ha! If you want to doubt someone, try look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubiously enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflect in the mirror. Wait, perhaps that is what Normally I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection!
Normally? How does normality come to this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Ah? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the pro-headed lawyer and the top-notch shit over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well tried. Not the hair. I do not have a top knot. Mr. Gatto is correct. A lack of normality is no basis on discounting an argument. Bien, logic as one as le day. Le cup in the earpiece. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse? Wait. Hey, Nick, we should take a second think about what the old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. So if he was using his left hand, that must mean he was looking at him. That's so weird. Because even if he was looking, even if I was looking at myself, and I hold it in my right hand, the mirror would show me looking at it through my left. So was there a mirror on the side that what's his face was on? Then that means he must have been. I am so confused. If he saw everything he described reflected in the mirror, then everything he said was on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Ha! It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of the mirror, but... Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something that the old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. When it all happened, there were two... And who were the two customers exactly? Mas, of course. The young man who died. And the other not-so-young man. Why'd he say it like that for, though? You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. About the other man Maggie says she saw at the table. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. Oh wait, we already read this. Okay. So let me look at something. When the incident occurred, no. We are talking about this man. Okay, let me see. How do we break this down? Bow, ba bow, bow, bow. What happened? There were two customers in my restaurant. It's not that. I remember I was experimenting with some new art, like having a large mirror. Perhaps it was that old man was looking at. The couple of earpiece, the glasses would have seen everything in reverse, no? No. If he was seeing everything in reverse... Because he was saying it was his left earpiece, then it would have been on his right. So he was sitting here. That can't be right. I think I need to show him the picture. It would have been reversed, no? Let me see. It would have been reversed, no? It would have. Let me see. Yes, he would have seen everything in reverse because if this is the picture. And he's saying it's his left earpiece, then what he's saying was it was his right. Yeah, if he's sitting there and I'm looking at that angle, at that direction, and it's on his left earpiece, then it would be on his right. Then he was saying that he was drinking with his left hand. If his right, wait, no, because if he was drinking from his right hand, it would look like it's on his left. Left would be right, right would be, wait, right, right, left. But no, because if he was drinking with his left hand, it would be on the same side as his earpiece. What? No, that's not what the old man was looking at. Having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Well, that we don't have anything about that, so it can't be this one. Okay, can't be that. It can't be that. Having a large, no, can't be that because there was no large mirror. Perhaps that was, no, that's not it. But I've seen everything reversed, no? I have a question for you. I'm just kind of ballparking it out there. Before I actually do that, let me make sure I save. Stupid answers get stupid choices, right? Let's see. Where's that picture at? Crime photo. The witness statement. Okay. Phoenix. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to I got penalized. Come on, I don't think that was a bad. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? Hold on, let me think about this. I'ma eat. Okay. That first one didn't work. Where's my water at? Get out of here. My water. Okay. So, that crime scene photo didn't work. The cup, the glasses, and the earpiece. So, everything would be in reverse. I don't really have anything. I think it's this one. But I don't got nothing for it, though. Crime photo. The cup, the glasses, and the earpiece. Okay, so I mean, I can go back to the cup, but that's not what they're asking about. I mean, we're talking about how he's looking. right now, right? Because he was saying from the left side. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really have too much evidence. The one thing I had was the this autopsy report. We didn't even touch on that. I'm thinking. Let me try this.
Objection!
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Okay, well, I bombed the first one, but I'm glad I got the second one because if that one didn't work, I was going to try the coffee cup. I felt like that one was the one because really we didn't have any evidence on this mirror that he was talking about. I have no idea. Let's think back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy is wearing an earpiece on the same side of the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means that both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Wait, no. Wait, what? Hold on. If he was left side, would that flip to the right? Wait. 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 Would that flip to the right? Hold on a second. Let me see something. I'm curious. That would. That would. That's crazy. Exactement, you see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into this monumental contradiction with facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, then why is that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness generally observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would have expected the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Trite. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Oh no, I think it needs to calm you down, sir, because you're about to lose this case. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks? How he thinks? You gotta remember this, you remember this, I presume? The I broke the vase, sorry, apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. That's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ha. Well tried. Ugh. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy there for a minute. Mr. Gatto's good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like one of the boil the contradiction you found was just rash. A mirror can't be beaten by the handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Wait, I can explain. Please, if you look at the plans of the restaurant. The mirror. Alas, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. Okay, I was looking at the picture flash. I'm like, what the fudge? Okay, it was in the middle. Okay, okay. I'm looking. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. So he's saying Mr. Kudo was sitting there. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. That's a lie. That's a fat lie. I see no problems with the explanation we just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little conlet I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep it up, except for the guy breaking it out in a cold sweat over there again. Ah, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. The mirror. Before we cross-examine, I'm sorry, guys. Uh, I really gotta kind of eat this, cause like if I leave it for too long, it's gonna be bad. I mean, bad for eating. So just give me a hot second. Let me just down this real fast. Don't worry, guys. I'm almost done. I just got like 4 more bites. Sorry. I just gotta clear it out because it's gonna keep distracting me. I tried to finish eating before I stream, but you know how it is sometimes. Just hold on. More silence after this. Alright, let's get into it. Sorry about that, guys. No more food. It's clean. I will not be distracted by aromatic senses anymore. Lamira, it was this in the middle of the restaurant. So, run this by me again? The mirror was here, correct? Wait. Wait. Really? Because I know if it were you. I'm sorry. Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Objection!
Look who's talking, Wright. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But, but, but this is my seat in the courtroom. Wright's Vien's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Wright. I tell you, Monsieur, the mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. There is only one seat from which you could have seen. And where would that have been? Ooh la la. Look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Please, Mr. Armstrong. Please, Mr. Armstrong, just work with us here, man. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too. You know, handsome. Shall I tease you too? Why does he do that? What's wrong with this? I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a very long time. I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you. There was only one seat from where you would have seen. That was the seat at the table. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Mas monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you have seen everything, no? So that's the seat old Seedy was sitting in on that day. When the poison happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does this seem kinda odd? After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself? What can I say? I know how to pick things up handsome. God actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the obligating type, no? But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I can't put my finger on what exactly. Ah, suffering from the case of heartburn, trite. Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with a golden myrrh and frankincense. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila! Enjoy. Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would've... But Maggie didn't, and neither did old CD. Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tress bin that day. And now I just gotta prove it somehow. Okay, how are we gonna prove it? That is the question. How are we gonna prove it? How are we going to prove that? But you did not touch anything else. You did though. You did touch something else. Let me read over this stuff again. The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There was only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. Okay. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. We don't have any recognition of that though. But naturally did not touch anything else. You're lying. I feel this might be it, but after the terrible incident, you moved the mirror so it was not in the way. That was the seat. But where the old guy was sitting, he said he broke a vase, and I have not seen a broken vase with those little slideshows they've been showing us. So... how would I prove that? But naturally, I did not touch anything else. You're lying here. I know that, but I don't think that's what the game's looking for. Hey, what's going on? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Defensors, how's it going? How is it going? I'm currently thinking, cause something's wrong with this statement. A seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. Can I press this again? So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Monsieur is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. Show me the plans. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. Okay. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no? Because if he can see him in the mirror, and he was saying it was his left side, he was drinking from his left side, that means that this side would have been Wait a minute, that's actually confusing me now. No, that's not. Because no matter what, I'm a little confused. I'm a little frazzled here. If he's sitting here and the victim's sitting here and the thing is on the thing is on his left side and he's saying it's on his left side, then he was saying the left, but the cup was showing to the right. Who was on the right? Well, that's the seat of Mr. OCD was sitting on that day. Okay, wait. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? That just seemed kind of odd. Let me get a better presentation of this goddamn. I looked at this crime scene thing like twice, like 3 times already. So if he was sitting here and he's facing this way, he's saying left because he's on his right side, but there's no broken vase. Oh, hold on a second. What in the world? Be right back, guys. sorry, guys. It's it's been a rough week. It's been a rough weekend. Um. Okay. Let's get back to it. I don't know how long I've been going. I've probably been going for more than 5 minutes, right? All right, let's try to complete this case. So I forgot what the heck I was doing, but I think I was trying to look at I was trying to see what direction. I was trying to see what direction he came at. If he was sitting there. Oh, that's where I was at. Okay. I was trying to see where the broken vase was. So if he wasn't there, he must have been. No, that can't be right because if he's saying that the mirror was there, he wouldn't have seen him. But he's looking at the mirror and it's reflecting. I don't know, man. Alright, let me see.
Objection!
This piece of evidence contradicts the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Huh. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist? Wait, what? Can I back out and say, can I do it again? Shoot. What is something that should not exist? Is it the vase? Is it the vase? I think it's the vase.
Take that!
I think it's pretty obvious that this is not this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does it have to do with this witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts this piece of evidence. Oh, this right here.
Take that!
There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table, next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat is the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror at Tread's Bien that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu!
Objection!
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Objection!
Unfortunately, Mr. Gatto, that doesn't quite work out for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Ugh. God, what the fudge? Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. there was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? Hey Digi, what's going on? Hello, hello. Oh, the Maggie case? Yeah, we're finishing up the Maggie case. The start of this case has been a little bit rough because one, I was eating, two, I was getting phone calls, and then three, I had somebody kind of come over and visit. So it's been a little rough, a little rough of a stream with a whole bunch of scuff in between. So yeah, we kind of trying to knock it off right about now. How you been, Digi? Ha. You only get one shot in life. There is no turning back. If you want to claim that mirror wasn't there, Wright, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be as much closer to the truth I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. Let me actually save. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. I don't really have much of an answer, to be honest with you, Judge. I'm like scuffed and confused. I am working on my side of town, so okay, it's EVS week at my work, so I should be getting something to eat soon. What's EVS? So you should be getting something to eat soon. Oh, is it like a company pays for food day? Is that what that is? Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The ear doctor made a mistake. The victim was a phony. Mr. Kudo made a mistake? I don't think that's it. The ear doctor made a mistake? I don't think that. The victim was a phony? Victim? What do they mean by a victim? The victim was a phony. I don't think the doctor made them a mistake on which ear. That doesn't make any sense. Mr. Kudo, I mean, Mr. Kudo could have made a mistake, but he's been really valiant on the fact that the thing was on the left side of his ear. The ear doctor, that the one in the middle doesn't make any sense. Mr. Kudo or the victim was a phony. I mean, I could push Mr. Kudo, or I could just say the victim was a phony and see how that go. EVS, Environmental Services. Yeah, we get treats and catered Sammy. Ah, okay. And then on Thursday we have a potluck. Ah, okay. Cool. So they'll be handing you guys some sandwiches. Great. I'm thinking on this. I'm thinking on this for a little bit more. Yeah. Well, that's good that you get some sandwiches. My job doesn't do that. They have us they'll do like little events, but then they want people to pay. You know. That's fun. Like, hey, we're gonna throw this together, but you gotta pay to kind of, to help out. I was like, I don't got no money for that. um, Let me see. I'm trying to think. I think the victim. I'm gonna try the victim was a phony. Yeah, yesterday I tried streaming contact a game called Contactville, didn't work out. I think the game was too intensive for what was going on with it. So, I mean, I'll probably do like a test run of it again whenever they have their updates and see if they fixed anything and go from there. But the game's like super relaxing. It really takes all the, so it's like House Builder, without I mean, not House Builder, House Flipper, but way more intensive. But you do it with friends, right? You don't necessarily do it by yourself. You would not be able to do that whole entire thing. Well, I mean, you can. It's just going to take you a couple of days to actually finish it out. But yeah, we'll try it again. I think I got a pretty okay piece of machinery by my side. It's just with all upgrades and everything, it's kind of hard for me to play certain games. But anywho, this is not about Contactville. This is about Phoenix Wright and me trying to make a decision here. As I was talking about that thing on the side, I'm thinking about one or two, and I think I'm gonna go with three. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is only one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn L. at all. It was in fact an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. L. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Huh? Pah! Order. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trite, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn L. and acted out to the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of the one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about was his testimony was... The servant girl brought him a Japakino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl, right there, in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bride in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, with this, if your restaurant really was at the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la. This is most difficult for me.
Objection!
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trade Bin the other day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in that restaurant that day. We in the restaurant. Alright, sorry about that. I just want to try to get all that tidbit out of there. So that's what happened to your stream. I was wondering. I saw it live, but then when I clicked on it, it wasn't available. It wasn't scheduled to upload it. I figured you canceled. No. So what happened with that stream was I started it, and honestly, there was nothing to keep. There was really nothing to keep because the game was throttling everything so hard that it crashed my whole computer. That's what happened at the first attempt at it. So I think within the first 2 minutes I had said, "Oh, well, let me try this," because it was lagging terribly bad. Like I couldn't move. The game wasn't moving. OBS was like screaming at the top of his lungs, and then it just crashed. Like it just took out the whole computer. So I had to. So while I was resetting and rebooting, YouTube said, "Oh, this stream is actually done for." So I was streaming again, and then for some reason it had linked up to another random stream on YouTube. I don't even know how it did that. And then I was asking Astro J and Twizzy if they saw the stream on YouTube, and they said no, they don't see it at all. But they say that they see something went live. I was just like, oh, okay, cut that off. I don't know how that happened, and then I had to make another room in order to get that going. But then when I finally got it to go, the game wouldn't load. It refused to load. Like I was trying to get into their lobby. It was just me, basically me shifting in and out of a the 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 loading screen to get to the lobby, and then the loading screen would like go to the loading screen to get into their lobby, the loading screen back to the other loading screen, and then kick me back to the in-game lobby. So that was that for about a good 30 minutes. So after that, I was like, okay, this obviously isn't working. So I had stopped it. I wanted to show the game, but at the same time I was like, yeah, it basically just like backhand my PC, like my whole PC crashed. It was the most insane thing. So I tried to stream Monday, but it just didn't happen. It was like what those really rare moments on Mondays where I got off early and I was like, okay, well, I'm not really doing anything imperative. I'll just stream, right? And the day was just like, no, you've never streamed on Mondays. You will not start streaming on Mondays now. I was just like, okay, Monday, you win today, but definitely not tomorrow. So as you see, we're streaming now. We're definitely streaming now. Even though I had a little bit of a hiccup today because I didn't really get to eat in time, so I was kind of eating midstream earlier. I had a phone call and I had somebody visit, and then had to listen to them for about I hope it was less than 10 minutes, but yeah. And then I told them like, hey, look, it's my day off. I completely shut out on my days off. It's like, no, it's a me day. Whatever that you got to say, it's invalid. I'll listen to you any other day, just not my day off. Monday, yeah, you can't trust Mondays. Mondays suck. I gotta say that Mondays suck. I don't think I've always dreaded Mondays, like even as a kid. Hey, Binary Slash, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you doing? I am doing fantastic. We're just going through Phoenix, right? Where me and Digi here, we just chatting a little bit before we move on in the restaurant. We just had to close out one of the tidbits there, but I was just essentially explaining the craziness that was going on yesterday's stream where I couldn't stream. Yeah, couldn't stream yesterday but I don't know. I think it was just the game itself. So hopefully they update whatever's going on for that. Then maybe one day I'll be able to stream because I played it. It's not bad. This game's a classic. Oh yes, I'm trying to finish this one out. And then my next paycheck, Digi, was it after I finish this one, I jump into the new one that just recently came out, Edgeworth? Is that the one I jump into? Cause yeah, we're gonna be doing the Phoenix Wright series bit by bit, but I think the new one Edgeworth is with Edgeworth, and will be a prosecutor this time, I believe. We'll see what's going on his end, and then we'll be jumping to the other series. I think there was one where you're like in a older time period, and then there's another one where it's like you're young. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the stream. The Edgeworth one, that one, wait, that one's been around. The one that just came out on Steam, like what was it, last week? That one's been around. That's crazy. I didn't know. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of new to the series. I had started up like a long time ago, took a hiatus, came back. So yeah, we're just trying to finish it up. All right, let's go into the restaurant. It's just another remake of the first four games. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, by the way, I do terrible voice acting, but I feel like there's more immersion when I do it. So please excuse my terrible French accent or any other random atrocities that come from my mouth. That's the only disclaimer I'm giving people. I'm not a top tier voice actor. I'm like a bootlegged voice actor. There you go. I think that's the best way to put it. La victime Joël came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon-El became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poison incident occurred. There was no time for phony to do the acting. So, just so we're clear, there were no mirrors in the restaurant after all. Jivon's demand pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleaned up quickly. What you have done is just committed perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oh, God. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Get him right in the restaurant. La victime is Joël. Was he alone at his table as well? Mas oui, I saw him in front of the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection!
Ha! Unfortunately for you, Wright. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What? What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. If you're looking for a more recent game, I gotta recommend Dual Destinies. Dual Destinies. Is that on Steam? I remember the old man arrived not long after him. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui. He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. So you're telling me that you're saying that it's actually bad. Go no. Oh, you make me so happy, Monsieur. You're most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, nothing more. Seeing Phoenix Wright still reminds me of the old classic, Boot to the Head. Also, FU Chaos. Wow. Okay, Nemo. Wow. How you doing? Don't worry, everybody. It's a false alarm. I know this person. I think it hits Androids in... I think it hit Androids in 2017. Oh, okay. Well, if it's on Steam, I'll try to grab it with my next paycheck. But if it's not on Steam, it's gonna have to wait, because I don't know nothing about no phone. I don't know how hooking up no phone, no computer, and trying to figure out how to hook up the phone to the computer to the goddamn OBS. It's too much. Nemu also streams, by the way, everybody. I don't really know what your content is, by the way. So you can explain it yourself, cause yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do. But we're gonna be trying to stream together on Sunday, right? Wait, aren't you in another time zone than I am? That's the plan? Alright. You're West Coast. Oh, wow. Okay, so you live in the past. Now I can confirm it is on Steam as part of the Apollo Justice Trilogy. Okay. Well, I can get that too. Okay. Well, yeah, we can definitely try to get those the next couple paychecks. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Don't ask anything. How many minutes after? What time was it? I think what time was it is a pretty good answer. Wow, okay, well the future ain't looking that bright either. Whoa, 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 whoa. The future is always bright, okay. At least for me it's gonna be. Dual Destinies also introduces Athena Sykes to the series and her emotional reader buddy, Widget. Okay. Well, I'll find out more when I actually hit it. I'll find out more when I actually hit it. Because I don't know any of these characters. We will find out when... I'm not sure how many more cases I have on this one. If anybody knows. Or, I mean, I can just kind of just play it out and see. I don't think it's much more. I think I'm on the... What's this? The third one? What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by the witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened around 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 10 p.m. no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. I don't understand why he looks like that. Like when he says stuff like that, that's funny. Yeah, we're gonna cross that bridge when it is time, right? Exactly. Right. Exactly right. Haha. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Judge, you didn't do anything, and I've been questioning your judgeability, like, since we started, man. The time of day will be added to the witness testimony. Oui, Monsieur Judge, everything I do it for you. Merci bien, that's French, isn't it? Ha! 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 I'm sorry, guys. I'm glad there's at least one person who's in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. I remember the old man arrived not too long ago just after 2 p.m. Are you absolutely sure about the time? When I think really odd, I am sure it was just...
Oh no, Kami! Shut the hell up, Popo!
Oh. Hey, thanks for the follow, Binary. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, my actual alerts are broke. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that's the wrong alert. Yeah, that's awkward. So, yeah, that's awkward. So eventually I'm gonna try to figure out how to fix my alert button. A lot of things was broken in this goddamn stream. When everything was perfect when I started it. Then I start touching things and things break. But anywho. It is the time to stop saving the lunch menu. Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Ha! I guess you should never get in between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please! There were no other customers, he's lying. Gotta give respect to SSJ9K, all the same. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When I first bumped into that, oh yeah, that stuff was funny. That stuff was funny. But again, all my alerts will be changing in due time. In due time, not right now. I just got some new emotes for everybody who is a sub. So far, you guys get my old emotes for the freebies at the somewhere. You guys get the little freebies, which is my little jazz hands and the other stuff. But we're gonna fix everything in due time. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
Objection!
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Wright? You can never catch me drink the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish a presence of the phony victim in a restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee if you catch my drift. Sir, I hope you wouldn't be grinding birdseed to make coffee. I really hope you would not be grinding birdseed to make coffee. If you do, that's your preference, right? I'm not gonna judge you, but realistically, for my coffee enjoyers, I'm pretty sure they're not adding birdseed grinding. We're moving on. Sometimes I just can't think. I can't like some of the stuff that, you know how like somebody says something and it just kind of makes you do like a whiplash. That was just kind of like me, but like times 10. Like I'm just consistently thinking back at that. Like why did you say like that makes no sense. Anywho, we're moving on. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. When I got word he won the lottery, he became very excited. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000. Presumably the defendant heard that too, then correct? Maggie. She looked like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? That old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat. It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. It was approximately 5 minutes later. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Wait, I thought he said he was a man. Wait, did he not say he was a man? You're a woman now? You know what? I'm not gonna judge. If he's a woman, he's a woman. I swear to God, he said he was a man though, but maybe that was a translation thing, I don't know. Sorry, what do you mean? There is a renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and the tragic poet, Clarence Armstrong. Clarence? Oui, I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef and $500,000 of debt. looking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court. Please don't. Me and Phoenix always on the same level of energy. I agree with you. Please don't. Please don't. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? As I asked the old man to call from the payphone. By your own arguments, right? The purpose of this phony victim performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would have completely disappeared. Indeed. Mian, it seems the shadow of the dust has been lifted, n'est-ce pas? Guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. L, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. Alright, what are we looking for? He came to the restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived just after 2 p.m. There was no other customers. When we got word he won the lottery, he became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later the poison incident occurred. So, when did he die? What was his time of death? Oh god, okay, so they're saying... (2:30 to 2 to... No, there was no time for Phony to do the acting. I remember the old man arrived not too long after him, just after 2 p.m. Okay, so he came alone just after 2 p.m. There were no other customers. When did this man die? He died between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. I mean, 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. So he said he came into the restaurant around 2 and was dead by probably 2:30 p.m., right? There were no other customers. There's something wrong about that, because how do you prove that there was a person in there? Okay, so let's go back to the lottery ticket, right? Okay, the lottery ticket. He came in at 2 p.m. He said he screamed about the lottery. Wait. The old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. Is he just, I guess, is he on the topic of the old man? Because there's 2 p.m. The radio flyer says Monday at 1:30 p.m. They said he died between 1:30 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. Okay, I think I'm starting to break it down now. There were no other customers. When he won the lottery, he became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later the poison incident occurred. So he died 5 minutes later after that. If it started at 1:30, then he must have died at 1:35 then, right? Or 1:40. Yeah, the ticket announcement had already passed. Yeah, but he's saying the old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. And then he sits and says there were no other customers after that. Then he said got word that he won the lottery, he became very excited. After 2? Okay. I don't think it's this one. He came alone in the restaurant. That's not it. When he came, it arrived just after 2. That's suspicious, but I don't think that's it because we're talking about the old man, not him. There were no other customers. That can't be it. When he got word he won, he became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes. Let me try this lotto ticket. The ticket was for 1 p.m. I mean, 1:30 p.m. Armstrong is saying the fake arrived around 2 p.m. and Mr. Kudo shortly after, which proves that the fake arrived after the lotto. Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, that doesn't make any, because you're saying after 2, the thing goes off at 1:30, and so did they kill that man? All right, let me hit this ticket real quick.
Objection!
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio in his earpiece. Yes, he looks quite quaint about it. Yes. He's look like he's trying to figure out how to use the scout, the he's trying to figure out how to use the eyeglasses, the spectacles, so he can look at somebody and be like, Vegeta, what's his power level? I gotta stop making that joke. It really just reminds me of Dragon Ball Z. That just seeing that piece right there, I'm just expecting to be like, I'm just like, let me stop. I'm done. I'm finished. I will not crack that joke anymore. I promise. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the half a million dollar lottery ticket. Oui, that must be the show Mon Elg was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving lunch menu. Get to the point, right? If you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No? This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, there's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. That the victim was an imposter acting out on the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen L's in Très Bien that day. The real Glen L is now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen L is acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how would you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
Quite a performance, Wright. You're almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony L is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen L is? I don't believe I have to spell it out for the court, however. At the time, the real Glen L was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection.
Thank you, Wright. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glenn L., then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? No! The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand to the examination by the court, you must provide us with the proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Wright. Let's just hear the facts for. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court this piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? Wouldn't it have been inside the place, right? It would be inside. Yeah, because I mean, how are they shuffling the There's only 2 customers. I mean, they could have shuffled the body outside. I'm gonna go with the inside. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. That's what I was thinking. I mean, they could have took it outside, but why would you take a dead body outside? There's so many variables that could have happened. Just like in Hitman. You know, where you try to hide a body, you try to take somebody out, and then somebody pops up and you have to kill that person, and then somebody else sees you kill that other person, and all of a sudden you're a serial killer. That's crazy. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tres Bien. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court these plants, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Tres Bien is... Oh, bro, I have no idea. I mean, if he died up over here, and homie was probably here, I mean, wouldn't it be in the kitchen? That's the only place I can think of somebody hiding a dead body right now. Right? Yeah, because I'm like, okay, well, he died. This guy went to go get the payphone. This guy's missing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the kitchen, man. I'm gonna have to go with the, let's go to the kitchen. Suddenly a serial killer sounds like Joe Darkey. And yeah, the kitchen's out of sight of customers. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the kitchen. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where is the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Where's the evidence? Oh, wait. Yeah, I know. Hold on. I know. No, that's not it. 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 I'm being stupid. This is it right here. We found this in that bin. They took his, what's his name? Armstrong took his, medication bottle. It had to be this one. They must have moved it there because his medication was in there. Right? Oh my god, the music stopped. I thought that was wrong. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I've only used the very best bottles, monsieur. The slightest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trade Bien. Where? But I only ever used the bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. L visited a clinic that was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match with the prescription that was given to Mr. L. Paw! And Glenn L's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Monsieur Dieu? Yes, you know what I'm talking about. And what I'm about to say. It was you who hit the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No. Order. Order. This is extraordinary. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn L? Never. I could do no such an horrible thing. No. Oh wait, that's the wrong person. No. Mr. Gatto. Mr. Gatto. Are you alright? Is he good? Like like what just happened? Armstrong is an aromatherapy oil therapy. Oh yeah. He tries to be MLM. The bitterness. I'm sorry, let me try that again. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you had by now? Then I'd like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I'd like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H deficit friend? Je vous demande pardon? Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Wait, was that Spanish? Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Yo hablo español. Okay, I know that. I don't know what yo means, but I know that says speak Spanish. Unless he says I speak Spanish, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. Oh my god. I was like, wait, see, this is a double back and that gets me all the goddamn time. I was like, wait a minute, isn't that Spanish? That's insane. Anyway, we're moving on. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? No, absolutely no. Let's hear it. You got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Gatto's coffee mug awaits you. And does my gavel. Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Witness testimony, the confession. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. Oh, I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with them because there was no reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced? By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at his table? There was. There was? There was another man. I knew it! Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. The confession. Yes, he's saying he speaks Spanish. Judge has a brain cell. No, I have a brain cell because I had to sit there and figure that out. Because I was like, he was like, por favor. And I was just like, por favor. And then like literally like my brain had like a slight delay before it like traveled back in time. And I was like, wait, isn't this dude French? Like that's literally how my brain just like exploded. And I was like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure that was Spanish. And then the judge started speaking in Spanish. And then I sat there and I was like, huh? And then I was like, wait, he said speak Spanish because I remember, and this is what this and this is why it takes not to stutter 3 bajillion times, but I took Spanish in high school once, and I remember that part, habla or hablo. It was one of those two. I think it was habla if you were a woman, and hablo if you was a male, because it was like male and female ways to say it, or something weird like that, if I remember correctly. But I know habla was like speak, and then Espanol was like Spanish. So I was like, okay, he's saying speak Spanish, but what the fudge is yo? And I was like, I don't think he said you speak Spanish because I don't know about that. So I was like, oh, yo must mean I. I just kind of took a, like a shot in the dark at that one. So I'm glad at least I got a brain cell working somewhere. Deductions. Hey, things right. It's really helping me with my deductions a little bit. The confession. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. Did you carry the body by yourself? Oui, I carried him. I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. But why did you hide the bodies? A man forced me to do it. What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? I had to go along with him because there was no reason why I could not refuse. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur... Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reasons. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence. But I did not kill him, I swear it. So you are claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct? Oui, that's right. If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make it clear that the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. To already confess this much, you might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then suck it to him, Nick. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. It is true. Oh wait, we already did this. Alright, so let's see. Hit the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with it because there was a reason why I could not refuse. Is it because you are in a massive amount of debt? But who's Gene? Gene's debt is a $500,000. The owner, the loan owners tend to wonder. Since Gato drinks 17 cups of coffee at minimum, a coffee cup is 6 ounces, but he drinks about 0.796875 of gallons of coffee. But since a coffee cup is about 12 ounces, he drinks about, holy crap, he drinks a lot of coffee. I've been lurking and I don't know what's happening, but I love the effort of the voices and the immersion on your part whenever I tab back. What's going on, Red? Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. Like I said, I'm like a bootlegged voice actor. It ain't gonna be like top tier, but I'm gonna try, you know. I'm trying to see. Okay, so we are trying to get him to admit that there was a man with him that moved the body. It's like French, now inner voice, now serious. I love it. Well, I'm glad you were enjoying the stream. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I try. Like I said, I hope I'm not making anybody who's actually French. Wait a minute, Vanzarova, with your bot likeness. You can't come up in somebody's stream and tell them to get best viewers on whatever that is. But we ain't doing that in these streets here. We ain't doing that. Ain't doing that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Shoot. Jeez. Can you believe these bots? Anywho. There was a reason why I could not refuse, right? A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with them because there was a reason why I could not refuse. Is this the reason why you could not refuse? Because you were in a loan?
Objection!
You had $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is that true, Mr. Armstrong? Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and borrowed the money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Yourself. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. That's so stupid. I'm done being stupid. I'm not doing that. This man. A $500,000 loan from the black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. The tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconsistent Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I'd seen. I think we can now safely say the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. That man reminds me of a goddamn New Yorker. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Garu, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we are adjourned for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Garu. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for 30-minute recess. To be continued. As you guys can see right there. Oh wow, I think I cranked too hard to the to the left. That was crazy. I actually had like a miniature like seizure right there. Save your progress? Yes, save the progress. All right, guys, what do we think? What do we think? What do we think so far? My conclusions are, I think that Mr. Furio Tigre did it. I think the chef has a little bit to do with it, even though he got blackmailed. I mean, he could have just got blackmailed and just kind of got away scot-free, but he's still an accomplice. And the girl, and the girlie in the back. So I think 3 people ended up murdering that man and framing poor Maggie for the cause. I'm pretty sure that was the real Big Jim. He could be the real Big Jim. That guy is guy looks quite intimidating. Let me just take a sip of water. What we thinking so far, guys? How we feeling about this case? How we feeling about this case? Do I have much more to go? I feel like I've been here for like it's been like 9 o'clock. I've been on that same. Wait, this is part 2. Usually, oh, so this must be the the last part of it. Since usually, let me see, trial 2. I don't know, maybe. Whew, have to hydrate. All right, we saving it here. Wow, gotta hate when you kind of like swallow the wrong way, you know? Oh my goodness. Water goes down the wrong pipe. January 8th, 1:21 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. You almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Gato picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know what he testified to is the truth. That's true. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? What if Mr. Armstrong was actually the kingpin? Nah, I don't think that's it. I think I'm on the right path. I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little top knot. It's not a top knot! Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda got wound up. Oh! No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you. You got an hour. An hour? The trial will have to reconvene by then. But Nick, we still don't have a real decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprints analyzed done, right? In an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Wait, the prints on what? What am I giving you? Huh? Wait. What prints? I'm sorry, did I get something? The bottle? The small one or this one? The green one, check the description. Ear medication found covered up and identified. Oh, okay, yeah. Reading is fun, guys. Reading is fun. That's right. He did say that he gave it back to me and said that he didn't finish the fingerprints. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. Good call, Digi, because I would have just been like, which bottle? I'm just gonna flip a coin. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on these? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of whose prints on this, on the prints belong to. Sure thing, pal. That's actually been gnawing at me too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Get out of here, Gumshoe! Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Gonna try to come in clutch. He came in clutch the last time. I hope he does so again. Honestly, he was kind of MVP because I'm just like, buddy, where are you? He's like, I'm driving down the freeway on the wrong side of the road to get to you. And then he hit a light pole, and I was just like, oh God, Gumshoe. It's like, oh no, not Gumshoe, no. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Gatto, did you find the Furo Tigray? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Sir, I'm afraid you're putting a lot of pressure on your goddamn heart for like no reason. Calm down on the coffee, man. You don't need to be drinking that much. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furo Tigray, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigray to the stand. Oh God. Witness, please state your name and Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there is room down there for me too. What you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest. Who would have guessed that the fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the heck called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Sir? Sir? Where the fudge did the judge... And where did he go? What the F? Did we lose the case? Like, where did the judge go? Like, for real? Like, hello? Judge? You're supposed to be the one in charge. Oh my God. You see what I'm talking about with this goddamn judge? I can't deal with this man. That's crazy. I gotta admit, they really hit with the gangster music. Oh yeah, they have. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me. Just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're due. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the heck was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What you say? There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. That too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mass boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Oh, Phoenix Wright. Pause. Pause. Hold it. Time out. No. No. Phrasing. You know, we've been having a issue with phrasing in this courtroom. First it was about the weenies. Now it's about what did you do after whatever, and you said Phoenix Wright. Sir, you did not do Phoenix Wright, okay? You did not do Phoenix Wright. Let's just cut it cold turkey. Let's just air it out. There was no doing of my client Phoenix Wright, okay? None of that happened, okay? The weird yaoi can go away. None of that happens. I'm just letting everybody know that in the court of law right now on the stand. We're not doing that. Your Honor, this man is talking nonsense. Like he's always have. Look, he got his tongue hanging out. There's no way that happens. Actually, that's kind of high key, kind of, you know, that's very suspicious. Oh no. Yeah, Phoenix, I don't know how to help you, buddy. I'm sorry. Look, he's even shocked. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. The tiger's alibi. Yaoi is an outdated term. It's called boy love now, or BL for sure. Okay. Short, not short. For short. Gotcha. It's okay. Typos happen. Typos happen every day. The tiger's alibi. Let's see what he got to say. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with the business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. I got wells lined up to borrow cash from the tender lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Ah, at last, I found my pin. Get the F out of here, Judge. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Ah! What is it? Please, witness, if you can refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guy plays, that guy in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. The lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle the tiger. Ha! I love a good specter sport. Just a minute. That's really not. This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. To who? Not to me. Right? Let me save, just in case. I always get penalties for some reason. You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep in mind that you begin your keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you? Maya? The tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with the business last December, spent all my time in the office. I know where to get them. I got Wells lined up to borrow cash from the tender lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Just think, all you have to do is press him on something irrelevant, and bam, $50,000. Get real, Maya. How about you pay back the money then? Your allowance should cover it. Hey, I'm no idiot, you know. Well, I'm certainly not the one who thought $50,000 was free money. Anyway, I need to work on this guy without pressing his testimony too hard. But his testimony is pretty solid as it is. I admit nothing jumps out at me as a contradiction, but I gotta find an opening somewhere, or I need to make one. It's just December. It's December. I know it's December. You know why I know it's December? Because he was with Meet the Tiger. Right? Let me think about that. I know he was doing that. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cavarini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. It seems like a rather sketchy schedule. Here he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Press harder. Mr. Tiger, what you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection!
This is a dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish a witness alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness' last statement was important. Mr. Gatto, if you could please. Mr. Tiger, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. The days you talking about, I was definitely in the office. I never saw that kid before. You lying piece of crap.
Objection!
Mr. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenell. But it appears that Mr. Glenell knew you. What? Mr. Glenell left a little note on his calendar. Meet with the Tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenell. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Ooh, he ain't looking happy right now. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you doing? Ruh-roh. Though you're saying that your claim has never seen that kid before is the truth, I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth. Then I say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. Oh my god! That is why you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigray. Oh, yes! Would you mind indulging the court, witness? Never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there! It's time I nailed this guy. The victim, Linnell. I ain't no liar. I ain't never met Linnell. There was some lame guy with the name though, wanted to borrow cash from me. Set up a meeting with the guy at my office, 10 to Linda. Waited around for him, but he ain't ever show up. I ain't ever been to know that Tres Ben joint, you hear? I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Is he still gonna ding me for a penalty if I just sit there and hound him? Is Gatto the first iteration of Starbucks enthusiast? He might be. That dude drinks so much coffee, it's crazy. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, Wright. Ugh. The victim, Linnell. I ain't no liar. And yet, your name was written on the victim's calendar. Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast. No. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. That's not like they ever would. Well, there was a case once where a young lad ate. Anyway, if you had never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left? There was some lame guy with that name though, wanted to borrow some cash from me. That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money but repaying what he owed. Oh, yeah, maybe you's right. Whatever it was going down in the beginning of December. So you did meet Mr. L then. Hey, Wright, yous might want to cool your jets for a sec. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, TLDR. So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Tres Bien then? Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk to my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there. Not exactly a professional office you got there, you know. So you were in your office on the day in question. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever show up. He didn't show up? Huh. What do you think, Wright? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a lawn shark's office? And you yourself didn't go to Tres Bien? What are you trying to pin on me here? A murder? Why don't you come down to my office? We can chat about this my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there. No need. I'm good. Thanks. Listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. I ain't ever been to that okay, hold on. Never? Not even once? Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put no poison in the kid's coffee. Capiche? You think he really didn't meet Glenn L? No, he met him. Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. So you mean the whole testimony he gave was a lie? Of course. So we can't afford to give him the time to think of a way to plug the leaks in. I gotta nail him while I still can. Not only does he drink a lot, it feels like it's his whole personality. Oh yeah, I think yeah, the guy's a coffee addict. Guy's a coffee addict. Guy, like, I'm wondering if, like, because he drinks so much coffee, if he actually sleeps. Because if he can't actually sleep, then that would explain why he needs to wake up, or, you know, maybe if he gets like a nap in, like maybe like 3 hours in, and wakes up, all he does is drink coffee. So that caffeine is just like consistently going in, just, you know, consistently working on him. He probably looks really dead tired behind that mask. That's what I think. That's what I think. I've never been to that Tres Ben joint, you hears? I think you're lying, because you know what I remember? I remember there being matches on your floor, sir. Yeah. Matches used for advertising found lying in TLDR. Yeah. These matches? You sure you wasn't at Tres Bien? You sure you wasn't at Tres Bien? I think you was at Tres Bien.
Objection!
Mr. Ty Gray, is there something you would like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you's talking about? We found them in your office at TLDR. They're from that. Restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Très Bien before. What was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You's been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order! Order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Don't you? Sorry! I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no... Oh, okay, I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. This close to proving it was him. Did he meet Glenn L that day? And did he put poison in his coffee? He must have. At Très Bien. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured the place wasn't hot already. It was gonna be. So I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Oh, so you just went straight back to your office? Okay. I see. You didn't actually meet him in the end then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Huh. No problem. Anytime Tripe presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Bruh. Y'all just mean to me. That's all that is. Y'all know I want to ask everything about your existence in the book. I'm like that nosy person that just sees somebody sitting on a bench by themselves, just chilling out, just vibing. I'm going to sit next to you for no reason and be like, nice weather we're having, aren't we? Which causes him to turn towards me and go, huh? And I just sit there and be like, the weather, it's nice, isn't it? And then that person goes, yeah, yeah, it's nice weather. And I just sit there and go, so where are you from? And it starts like that. I need to know. I need to know about your existence. Actually, really physically and realistically, no, I really don't. I'm just, I'm just saying that just to say that I have to be this person in Phoenix Wright. I need to know everything. But they won't let me. This game's mean, man. This game's mean. They know I like doing that crap. Mr. Garu, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? So just so you know, since you're used paint. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? At Très Bien. I was supposed to meet with the kid. Oh shoot, I messed up. So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tinderlinder at all then. The kid was making a fuss about coming to the office. It was always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you ever seen, if there's any issues. Maybe it's because the punching bag that people are scared to come? So that's why you decided to meet at Très Bien?
Objection.
Ha! You're going over old ground again, Trite. Sorry. You just earned yourself a penalty. Now suck it down. You suck down the penalty, Mr. Wright, and you will like it. Judge? Thank you, sir. May I have another? When I opened the door, I was about to hit Q again with my stupid self. Okay, so I hit Q because that was just instinctual, but now I definitely can't do it again. When I opened the door, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table. I figured the place was gonna be hot, so I split. I heard the cop siren on my way out, and I just went straight back to my office. Okay. So we're proving that he was in the thing, right? I believe that's what we're doing. Figured the place. Okay, figured the place was gonna be hot, so I already split. The guy laid out over the concrete, stiff as a Wait, and he just came in? When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. What did he see? He couldn't have... No, wait. Something's not right. Because if he came in... There's the cashier. That's that. What would he have seen? He's dead here. And this guy dropped the vase here. He wouldn't have seen anything. Not unless he walked in further. I opened the door to the joint and I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. No. Something's not right. Let me see. I'm supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant in the afternoon. Okay. When I opened the door, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out, but if you look at the floor plans, there's no way. Let me look at the crime scene. No, you wouldn't have been able to see him if you can't... I figured the place wasn't hot already, I was gonna split. I don't know. There's no way. Wait, is there any other evidence? No. Oops. This one.
Objection!
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, right? A new line of irrelevant questioning. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area of something like this. That's what I'm saying. Oh. Oh, wait, that's the door. I thought this was the door over here. Okay, that's awkward. I mean, still, you wouldn't have been able to see him. You wouldn't have been able to see him. Not unless he fell out in the middle of the floor. You wouldn't have been able to see him still. Indeed. The witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you remember that between each of the tables is a small partition. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, he's sweating. So, from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection.
But the defense just proved the point to be mooted. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn L, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out in the charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious questions being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn L, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of the criminal to the court. Obviously it's him, right? Wait, let me think about this. Reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Okay, let me stop being stupid. Cause I mean, there were 3 people. It can't be this guy. It's either her or him. But since he's on the stand right now, right? Obviously, the killer is Firo Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Now that's cute. You think yous can pin this on the tiger? Maybe yous don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. I can't believe how many times this judge has thrown me under the bus, bro. How are you a judge? Mr. Wright. Oh, I went hiding. As you should, Wright. As you should. Sounds to me like it must be yous, old man. Yous got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Oh no, you're on your own, Judge, because you know what? You allowed people to whip me. You bullied me. You told me to shove it not too long ago. And then you hit under the table and let this man yell at me. Nah, you on your own, Judge. You on your own. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Gato, let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no, no, no. The servant girl brought him a Jappuccino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She's very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Gato, waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed 2 people that day. He saw the victim and the supposed Mr. Glenn L. and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn L. was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress is also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? Defendant Mrs. Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident, and someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who on earth was this waitress that Mr. Kuda witnessed? Oh, obviously it's her. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cavarini. She's the employee of Tender Lender. You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, I took the coffee over to the victim's table. It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, nobody but Miss Bird seemed to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured, and the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and one for show. And Mr. Furio, Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay. I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Wright? But you missed out on one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ah, what a troublemaker. A troublemaker? Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Again? Objection! Hey, Twizzy, what's going on? Yes, lots of objecting. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. Are you sure, Judge? Because they've been testifying a lot. You know what I mean? They've been testifying a lot. What happened that day at Très Bien between yourself and the victim? Ties to the victim. Witness testimony. Yeah, I loaned Il cash, about 100 grand. That day, we were due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. L was 50 grand. Well, yeah, you've got the vid to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. 100 grand is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question? Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He's got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't got no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? Has to have one. But what is it? Ties to the victim. Or wait, are they gonna ding me for attacking him repeatedly? Let me make sure I save. Did he have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up until he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him. Help him? You? He kept hitting him with ideas of ways he could get a big win. But the guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours? Win through compromise. Yous help me, I helps you. What's the difference, huh? I don't know. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? No, not at all. Like for example, if it were you, I only loan you $5 max. Excuse me? Thanks a lot, Maya. That day we were due to have a little chat. How much were you expecting to pay you back on that day? What do you think? The whole package, 100 grand including interest. That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. Did I just use my inner monologue? Yes. Yes, I did. You want to make it in my world? That's all you've got to know. How many times have Mr. L been late with his repayments? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. Sounds like Mr. L was in a real sticky spot. Yeah. At $50 a month, he could never pay off that huge loan. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. How much did he have left on his debt? Use one of round figures, about 100,000. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? You telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? Yeah, he certainly seemed to have been a brave man, this Mr. L. That guy was smooth, I tell you. Real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me Tinder Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. Oh, okay, god dang. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Was that because the guy won the lottery? Was his last chance at the big win? And you can confirm that this ticket is in question. That's it. The $1 Million Radio Show starts at 1:30. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm speaking in the wrong voice. The the Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy. And the whole scene was acted out again at 30 minutes. All so that Mr. Kudo would see it. I can still see that kid's face now. And I ain't gonna ever forget it. That's cause you killed him! Yes, I won $500,000. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. There was no one there. I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, if I'm right, Viola Cavarini were all there at the time. So if the victim had intended to repay you for his lottery winnings from the beginning, seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? Ha. The undying belief that your next roll would end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. Makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't even got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. What if the poisoning wasn't meant for L, but for Tiger? You know what? That's a good outlook on that one right there. What if somebody was trying to kill that guy? And they failed? If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. The waitress, you mean... the girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom. Over and done with. Maybe I should just push a little bit on this. Ask how things would have been. Ask about what Maggie did. Ask how things would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before the waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tiger had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Tiger's motive, huh? I was after the 100 grand, and I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Are you saying you had no other motive that day? Yeah, so what? Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? What you think? Because the Four Eyes over there? Because of Maggie? I was about to go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket. She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elle's coffee. A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tiger.
Objection.
Let's not forget about this witness. Was actually at the scene, right? The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I send down. I couldn't have been there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony or would you like to amend it? Am I happy with the testimony? But then 100 grand isn't 1 million, which is what he owed Bruto. I think I'm gonna leave it. I better leave it at that and try to figure something else out. Thank you, Your Honor, but there's no need to amend the testimony. Very well. Continue with your cross-examination then. So, the Tiger was meeting Glenn L to get his money back? If Mr. L had just given him the lottery ticket, that would have just been the end of it. Yeah. So what's the Tiger's motive? This is the big one. If I don't manage to undermine this testimony, it's all over for us. Why would he have to poison Mr. L? And why did he loan him the money in the first place when he knew he couldn't repay him? Oh, you know why? Because the girlie with the good hair. I mean, well, she doesn't have good hair. She's kind of she kind of bandaged over it. What's going on, Dragoon? I'm here, like I said I would be. Did you say you would be here though? Did you say you would be here? You like Phoenix Wright, Dragoon? Yes. It's aight. Like it's alright or it's aight. It's aight or it's alright. It's all right. All right. All right, sir. That day we would, let's see, have a little chat. Anyway, he tells me he got no way to pay up. About to flatten the guy. Yes. I was after the 100 grand. I didn't see no other reason to kill the guy. You're lying. There was a reason. You had every reason because you're running a scam. We already went through all this. As soon as I find it. As soon as I find it. Her medical papers, that's right. He was also in debt. No. You mean it's all right. Exactly. Exactly, Digi. It's all right. With the W. So, the reason this guy was also in debt, so we can't forget that. For those of you who are just tuning in, this guy was hit by a car, injured a mafia's granddaughter, so she had to get cranial brain surgery or something going on, and then they grabbed him and put him into debt. So he has to pay $1 million worth of surgery fees for her. So I'm guessing because he was put in the bind, he grabbed that guy who couldn't pay anything and put him in the bind so he can be able to just kind of funnel money to the mafia. At least that's what I believe that was about. So yeah, he had every reason to kill that guy unless he put insurance. Actually, why didn't he just put insurance on the guy? Anywho, I'm moving past it. Let's hit this one. So you just intended to get back 100 grand? Mr. L owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. L, 100 grand wasn't enough to cover it. Was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Where did you get all that info? These medical paper documents the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due to December of last year and was paid in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. Ha. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigray had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order! Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cavallini. Did you say Cavallini? Bruto Cavallini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cavallini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million, cavalierly demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Edge's life to pay your debt. Order! Order! What did you say to that witness?
Objection.
It's a nice little fairy tale trite, but even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. L's murder. Mr. L only owed him 100 grand and had no hope of repaying it anyway. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit.
Objection!
I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But, in this case, the very fact that Glen L had no way to repay that money is crucial. What? Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? You got to think outside the box, Maya. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigray wasn't after the 100 grand after all. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigray after? To be honest, I don't know. What the fudge was he after? I mean, the virus that was worth a couple of million? It's the virus, duh. I mean, it could be anything. But y'all right. Man, y'all brutal out here. Y'all could have got me a second to think, you know. Alright, the virus. He was after the virus, Judge. I'm sorry that I'm a baked potato lawyer or my baked potato journey of baked potatoing. Mr. Glen L was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. You get your gaming up. Get out of here. That skill was the collateral for Mr. L to put in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure the loan trite? He had the skill to create the computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? Sir, get off the stand. Get off the stand. Just get up. Get up. Get up. Take off the coat, leave. I can't. We can't do this right now with old people. We can't do it. We can't do it right now. Can't do it. Get him out of here. Yeah. Judge, please, man. Oh my god. I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigray, you couldn't have cared less about the 100 grand, isn't that right? All you cared about was the one thing, the virus. I don't have the capacity to do that. I don't know what he just did. I can't do that. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigray's sole intention was to get his hand on this CD. Glen L had no way of paying back the 100 grand, and Mr. Tigray knew that. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigray would prefer to say never happened. But he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. That's right. Exactly at the 11th hour, Mr. L won $500,000 on the lottery. I also liked how it actually just kind of added more, just text in there that wasn't even in the text box. But that's okay. It's called improvisation. What is this? The best viewers? Get the heck out of here, Feliz Navidades. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Skadoodle. Which left Mr. Tigray with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. Ooh. So he resorted to illegitimate means. I'm sorry, the way that the guy had his hand, I had like the little meme picture, that guy that usually just kind of sprinkled like salt bay meme. That's immediately what popped into my mind when I saw the hands like that sprinkling the little sparkle stuff. Crazy, right? Y'all see it too? Crazy. That's crazy. Exactly, Gato. He murdered Glenn and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigray posed as Glenn L, while Viola Caverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kuda.
Objection.
Like I said, Wright, that's crazy. No one could have pulled a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef would have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Gatto? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigray's plan. Order! Order! Silence! Yous put on a good show, Spiky. If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Mrs. Bird had no way out. What? Another one? Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Wright? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigray performed to frame the accused? Oh, that's simple. He tried. Wait, that's not the right one. Not that one. The fake one. This right here. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such childish... Judge, I need you to stop talking. I need you to stop talking. I need you to close your eyes and think very carefully about what you said. A childish imitation. This man was in your face not too long ago, in December, and took this girl to jail in front of your face. Get out of my face, Judge. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigray, you didn't just pose as a victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. He's sweating now. Look at him. He's sweating. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Are you... I mean... Yeah... But the hair... Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here in this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen.
Objection.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Wait, what? Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Objection!
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection.
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Wright, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Ugh. Mr. Gato was right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigray are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we come so far! You say he impersonated Glenn L? You say he impersonated you? But none of that adds up to the murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. No! Ah. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're going to get mauled. You've got that. All we managed to do was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence. And maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigray. Hold it! Your Honor! Sir! Wait! Gumshoe coming in clutch again! Man is a mad lad! Detective? Detective Gumshoe? Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? It's obvious, pal. The final decisive piece of evidence. What? January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. Okay, pause real quick so I can look at what you guys said. Pineapple meme. Cash, you bought the Trilogy on Steam. Which Trilogy? This Trilogy? Yes, this is I am currently playing a Trilogy. There's another Trilogy, and then there's the one with Edgeworth that we will be kind of getting into whenever I guess we finish this one. Whatever one got to go next, that's what we'll play. Next paycheck. The results? About the prince, pal. From this medicine bottle. Oh, so, do you know who the prince belonged to now? Do you think I'm some sort of kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You know what? I really had this very intrusive thought about giving Maya this really aggravating, screechy voice, but I have refrained from doing so. I have refrained. Yeah, I have refrained. I won't do it, because it's gonna mess up my voice. Oh. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furo's tiger's paw prints, alright. That's great. We got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? We need to produce, at this stage in the trial, is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen L's coffee. He's already admitted that he's met the victim. And the fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? Been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe! Wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Small bottle put into the pocket. Whose pocket? January 8th, 3:04 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered. Yeah. Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are yous gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of evidence, it would speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. Really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Okay, hold on, guys. Y'all putting on like some hot sauce or something on me right here. Cause like, what in the world? Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. I mean, this is all I got. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's, Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. You have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigray. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this court should theoretically theoretically, be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? Well, the heck is in it anyway? Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Ty Gray, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... Not Mr. Armstrong's oils. Oh no. I'm sorry, that threw me off. I was just like, the F? I got it. I got it. It's the poison. That just threw me off. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You make a good clown, you know that. What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You's just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't a bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle where we found traces of poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Got it! What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle... Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle of cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle that potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who you messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Well done, Wright. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. savor it while you watch the police restrain your prey. Did that dude just chuck a coffee cup at me in the dark? Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. I can't believe I had to read that. Okay, Judge, you got me. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tiger and Mr. Gatto? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, he managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of a genuine evidence, the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for the one slip of the tongue. Rio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Frightening criminal. Ha! The truly frightening one is the defense attorney over there. Gatto. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Thank God! That is all. This court is adjourned. January 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Court Defendant Labbit number 1. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble 1 month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. It wasn't even me. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick. In the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I get... Wait! Detective Gumshoe? Oh, yeah, congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. What the fudge? Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? Busted his butt for you. It's all thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He had to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her fruit. Are we talking about the weenies? Here. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. Literally. Literally, it's a ton of love, because I swear to God, if anybody says a ton of weenies, I'm going to lose it. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know? What the fudge was that? Oh my God, that sound startled me. I didn't know what that was. Okay. Alright. I'm sorry. That was somebody's stomach. Okay. You got me. We here. We living it. You guys did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Oh. So the case of phony versus genuine. Oh, the false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Episode 3. Recipe for Turnabout, the end. Yeah! Okay, brand new episode has been added. Oh, is Edgeworth coming back? Wait, why is there a gun right there? Episode 4. I didn't really see that. I think it said Turnabout Beginnings or something. Turnabout Beginnings, it did say that. Alright, guys, we have ended episode 3. Phoenix Wright's Trilogy. We'll be going into episode 4, Turnabout Beginnings, at another time. So we're going to go and switch down into the chat room. What do you guys think? What did you guys think? Well, I found it to be pretty wild. We've been working on that court case for a little bit. I think it took us maybe 2 weeks to kind of get through it. So I'm guessing case 4. I'm guessing there's 5 cases in total, right? So yeah, probably about another 2 weeks for that one case there. Tomorrow we're gonna be streaming something completely random. I'll figure out what it is. And then let me see. What's up? That's a Wednesday, Thursday. Probably something random again. I just found out someone in my Steam family has this trilogy, so I'm gonna start it. Looks pretty fun with you playing it. Oh yeah, it's been a hoot. Like I tell everybody, you gotta make it fun. Like, you know how you go to work and you hear some people. What the heck was that? Oh, that was something. That's my leg. My leg had hit something. I didn't know what the heck it was. You know how people go to work and say, you gotta make it fun. When you play games, you just gotta make it fun. Unfortunately, if the game is really bad, though, it's kind of hard to make it fun. But you can try. You know, you can try to make it fun. But yeah, Phoenix Wright, I've been enjoying it. My favorite part of the Phoenix Wright series is honestly just jumping straight into court and just getting into the nitty gritty. That is my favorite part of it. The investigations, I could do less. it's important, but I really just love being in court. I really just love being in court. And like I said, thanks for everybody listening to my bootlegged voice acting. You know, I'm like a bootlegged budget streamer. So like if anybody was expecting some like grade 8 anime type of stuff, it's not with this voice here. My voice is actually kind of scratchy now, switching through all the fun stuff in between. But yeah, we'll have some more games coming up since it's September. Actually, I said I was gonna start something new. So I'm thinking on trying to see how I can do it. B-rated voice acting. Okay, Dragoon. Okay. I'm hydrating. I'm thinking of probably starting Detroit Become Human. Maybe this week, if not this upcoming week, next week. We'll be kind of jumping into the games I said that we was gonna jump into. I hit the keyboard. So yeah, we'll be jumping through Phoenix Wright, Detroit Become Human. We'll try to squeeze in some other little games as well. Also, Crime Scene Cleaner. I'm not sure where they're gonna do that update, but whenever they do that update again, I think they were adding another map or a couple of maps. I think I saw they were adding something. We'll go back to Crime Scene Cleaner too. They're adding something for that as well. And then when October kind of comes around, we're gonna be doing some Halloweeny stuff. Halloween stuff. I don't know why I said Halloweeny. We've been talking about weenies, like the whole Phoenix Wright game. But we're gonna be doing some Halloween stuff. I'll be playing with, if Twizzy's still there, like Twizzy, Dark Doll, Gimme, Tom, whoever's available at the time, to do some multiplayer, kind of arcadey, scary games. Not scary, but like arcadey scary games where we can kind of get a laugh out of it, you know? So we'll be doing that, hopefully sometime around the Halloween time, popping up. So we'll be doing little things like that here and there as we push forward with some stuff. And then let me see what's after October. November. I don't know. I don't know about November. I didn't think that far, but we definitely got some Halloween stuff kind of going planned. Also, I would like to introduce. Look at these new emotes. Yes, now you have access to new emotes. Look at that little thing go. Yay! Look at these emotes. Yeah, we got new emotes. So the freebie ones is the jazz hands and everything, but the new emotes, I'll display them. Yeah, we got some new emotes worked on. I'm gonna go back to the same person and get some more kind of stuck in there. Make them all free. Look, it was not free when I had these done. If you have Amazon Prime, you know what to do. Release those emotes like you released doves at a wedding? No! Never! Absolutely not! They will stay caged. Well, when I get some more, I'll put one out there. Unfortunately, I don't think I can make the twerking one free. I don't think there's an option for that. So yeah, everybody kind of get the old school one. I might try to see if I can get it updated, but yeah, I love these new little emotes that we got. Other than that, I'm trying to think. If anybody liked anything, again, follow, subscribe on YouTube, share, comment, check out the vids, catch the VODs, whatever you guys want to do. Free advertisement. Twerk it till you work it. Exactly, Dragoon. But yeah, you guys got the new emotes on Twitch. You guys got the new emotes on Twitch. Unfortunately for my YouTube companions, you guys do not get the emotes. Not yet. Not yet. You guys still have hope on YouTube, but not yet. You guys don't get the emotes yet. Unfortunately, there is a barrier between you guys getting these emotes. I can't unlock the twerk with points scam. Wait, can I put it on? Maybe I could do that for you guys. Can I put it on? I'll work on it. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. I found a new way to watch anime and I'm loving it. No need for a website anymore. Really? Wait. Don't say it. Don't say it live. Actually, I don't care what you do. If you want to say it live, what are you doing? Wait, are you doing things under the table, Dragoon? Is that what you're doing? Wait, how do I give you guys the twerking one? I put the twerk one up there. Everybody should be able to use the twerk. That's weird. Actually, hold on. Maybe I can kind of fix it midstream, huh? Oh, here we go. I found it. Okay, Dragon, I figured out how to give your points back. I gave you points back for flexing. Alright, let me see if I can try to fix this up for you so you guys can use the twerk thing. Let's see, what can I do here? Oh, I think I can actually do it that way. Alright, hold on. Give me a hot second, guys. I'm cooking. I'm cooking here. Sorry, on ad on my end, missed what you said. Back from the ad. Hope no one talked to me. Oh no, I think everybody's good. I'm trying to figure out the twerking thing right now. Hold on. If I remember. I'm trying to give you guys the twerking thing. If I remember what the heck I was looking for. Lord have mercy. Nope, that wasn't it. Why are all the other ones for points but not for the twerking? Well, okay, so I think I had told you guys before. I went on hiatus, right? And this was before the channel points and all this other stuff, or there wasn't really too much work put into channel points for me. So I really haven't looked at this thing. I really haven't looked at all these Twitch options, you know, until now. So I was just like, oh wait, you can do that now, huh? So yeah, you know, be patient with me. Be patient with me. I'm trying to get us there. I'm trying to get us there. Oh shoot. That's all. I see I can do it though, but hold on. I'm trying to work my magic. I will work my magic before the stream is up. So I will chat with you guys until further ado. But I definitely know how to do it now. Hey Ryan, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We just finished up Phoenix Wright, so you missed a little bit. But feel free to stay and chat. Okay, I'm gonna just get this one, and then I will figure that out. Oh wait, can I do that? Oh. Okay, wait, I don't think it... Uh-oh. Okay, wait, I don't think I can do it, actually, guys. Hold on, I don't think it's gonna allow that. That's weird. Run, Ryan, run? What do you mean run? What are you doing scaring people off? There is nothing going on. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, that still doesn't work though. That's so weird. I don't think you can turn on the animated ones with the choose emote to unlock. Okay, well, that's so weird. My animators are good with the moving. You talking about this? You talking about me? Oh yeah. I'm not. I mean, I'm good at moving, but there's some models that are way past the zone. But yeah, I love my model. I definitely love my model. I'm happy and content with mine. But thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. Oh, here we go. I think this is it, right? That's so weird because then it still doesn't let you do it. Wait, what? What am I using for streaming? You just talking about just to stream in general? Or you just talking about what am I using to use with the model? Hey guys, see if the unlock random emote works. But I'm using OBS. That's what I'm using currently right now. I'm using OBS. I used to use Streamlabs, and Streamlabs is easy for a new person to use. It's very user friendly. OBS, you kind of have to kind of dip and dabble, but there's a lot more flexibility when it comes to OBS. Oh, so it's working? Okay, how many points? Wait a minute. I'm not trying to kill y'all, so I mean, how about I make it 100 bits, or right? 100, not 100 bits, 100 channel points, right? Use a random emote, right? Or do you guys want to choose the emote to unlock? I have unlocked this with points. 10 channel points. Alright, I'll put it at 10. I will. I can't do that. It says the lowest I can go is 80. So blame Twitch, all right? Blame Twitch. Don't kill the messenger. Don't kill the messenger. I'm gonna put it at 80, all right, guys? So it's with Twitch and YouTube? Yes. So again, so Streamlabs, you have to pay to do dual streaming on Streamlabs OBS. So if you want to do it for free, OBS, just regular OBS, it allows you to do that for free. Okay, and free is me, right? So not only do you get to do a whole bunch of complex stuff on OBS, it's free to kind of dual stream. So in order to keep everything in order, I can basically conversate with you and these guys on and I can just see everything. Yeah. But yeah, unfortunately, I would have emotes for YouTube as well, but as you can see, we are not there yet. There's a whole YouTube category that I have to kind of cross the threshold for that, so I can't do it. That's gonna probably take, I don't know. It's gonna take a while. I believe it's gonna take a while. So eventually we'll get there for YouTube, and you guys could use all these cool, fancy emotes. Okay, I'm out the stream. All right, Ryan, thanks for stopping by. You have a good one. I couldn't get another one. I got bad luck gambling. Well, I'll try to get some more emotes down up in there. I'm not sure if you guys can get that animated one though, so I'm just like, I don't know. Yeah, and if you guys flex your points, I will, as soon as I can figure out how to refund it, I will definitely give your points back. Twerking, ain't it? Yeah, I don't know about the twerking one. I know I can use the twerking one. I'll have to look into that, because that's the only animated one that I got. That's the only animated one that I got. I don't know why it's not working. Let me see. While we're on the topic of channel points, I guess what would you guys like to see for channel points? Because I honestly, I don't have any ideas. I think all I got is like one for, I draw you guys like a little picture. You guys can guide a raid. I guess we got a name generator if we ever make a character. I don't really got anything too exciting for the channel points. Oh, why don't we do this? Oh, these are, okay, never mind. These are bids. I thought those were channel points. I'll have to think about it. I mean, I could probably put a poll or something. I don't know. I'll see. I'll think about some creative stuff I can probably try to do. We'll get there with the channel points. Alright, well, you guys got your little channel point free emote, so you guys can use that for right now. And then I'll try to think of something as we go. But, it has been about almost 4 hours and 30 minutes, guys. It's been almost 4 hours and 30 minutes. So I'm gonna quit, awkwardly yapping. I hope you guys had fun watching Phoenix Wright. We will come back to episode 4 some other time. We will reconvene tomorrow. We're gonna be playing something random. We're gonna be playing something random. I'm thinking it's 7:30 my time, Eastern time, that I'm going to stream it. However, I realized I need to also kind of go shopping, so it might get pushed back to 8 o'clock. So just kind of foot stomping. It might be 8 o'clock because I gotta go shopping when I get off of work. I gotta get food. I gotta live, you know. I gotta live. But anyway, I hope I see you guys tomorrow. Probably like at 8 o'clock, something like that. We'll play something, go from there. And yeah, I'm gonna quit saying the same thing over and over again. I will catch you guys later. If you guys liked anything, please like, follow, subscribe. Subscribe on YouTube. Share, comment. Check out the videos. If you missed anything, don't feel pressured to catch the stream. You can always catch the VODs. And with that said, I'm gonna be outie on rowdy. You guys have a good one, and I will see you guys next time. Bye. Bye, Dragoon. Bye, Red. Bye, Twizzy. Twizzy with the good hair, hanging in the back, lurking somewhere, maybe. Possibly, I don't know. Bye. See ya. Yalla, bye-bye.